Hello. How is everyone today? We're back in spoiler territory. The world is ending. There is no hope. I'm losing hope. Right. Just let me fix a few things. Back there. Right. I think I'm all ready. I'm all set to go. I think. I'm nervous. Okay. Let's go. I forget if I talk to these three. What'd you say? Go out, watch until your work is done. Alize says nothing. We have done what we can for the... We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaxia stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Meheven and Kursaf died as they lived, for themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solace would be this comforting. Well, Astinian gives me my next quest. Oh, okay. Astinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You're ready then? In that case, let's head to Palika Stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Okay. Being attacked by a gorilla. Nope. Whee! Oh. I'm just gonna pet the dragon. Important pets. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young I can never say his name. Mastia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already began to regain her strength. Less joyously, received was words of the mother and father's faith, as well as that they're transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose in this calamity? Mothers, fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kuzov and Medivh's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that if it were not for you, the brave Mustia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long have I heard rumors of that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the Satrap. But never would have I expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but truth in part, but not in whole. I, Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode, an isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Atawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nadana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palika stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Wibiv's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role is the far greater enigma. If I can speak words. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vasham was created to serve as your emissary? Thou dost suspect the boy was but a simulation. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a merment indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Visham with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, They no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the Sacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Atuan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though in truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not if you had not believed in and given to us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thus thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashions the means to unmake the towers, you were the saviors not only of Razahan but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this darkest hour. Should seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razatan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met in Pushuka. Shall we pay them a visit before we make our way back? In that case, might I ask you a favor, not too burdensome, I promise. This way. I feel hopeful again. I have hope. It's not all bad. I'm not letting my guard down yet. Needs to simmer a bit more, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky and the terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Tavner? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. I know, that is a lot to take in. This whole expansion's a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is more grave than we expected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use the knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. The pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and butter sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? To drink has medical properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary, and it's not so very tasty, though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of the chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay a fareless Andrea's task, no doubt. When you have finished, look for me at Wakeful Tuna? These names. I can never pronounce these names. And I will never be able to pronounce these names. Right. No. Here, have a hot chai. Okay, that's one down. In here? No. I see one. Hey, chocobo person, I haven't talked to you yet. Where is Rush? The owl. And I'm running into the woods. Ah! Oh my god, where's the last person? I don't know where the last person is. But is there another? Are they just out here? Maybe. I figured they would be in the village, but maybe they're not. Pew! I know. Oh, side quest to open up. Actually, I might do the blue ones first. There you are. Tank, so my tank can get XP. that. I should have my triple up. Oh, I went the wrong way. I thought I was guiding her back to the village. Go away, snake. No, go away, Tiger. Oh, no. Go away, kitty cat. No. Bad kitty. Alright, let's go back and do MSQ. And these in first. We'll do these later. Thank you for delivering the chai, Emperor. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? My truck was in the fire. That is heartening to hear. Indeed, the final days show no sign of abating. But that is all the more reason we should try to keep our composure. Oh god. I didn't skip. Our lives have been forever changed. The people will have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh in our hearts. But this is with with the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we join to join the fallen in death. I will not surrender, not a recollection, for it is only but in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished the deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I am curious to know what has become of Matoya and Pella's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I of the people and the people of Palikistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it is necessary for. It will be not easy for her to growing up without her parents, but I promise I will to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I shall catch will help nourish her. All about the fish, this one. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone is has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let's pray for Palika Stand, as has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means. Do not let us keep you you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I do what I what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Alika. We have plenty to spare. And then let's find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Waking Torma near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well then. I've appreciated Estinian of the. I've apprised Estinian of the situation in Palika Stand, so we needn't have that conversation. How do we know the others have fared? How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have been eventful in our absence. Or about to bloody find out. Alfredino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Tancred not a short while ago. He awaits us our return in the city on Adika's path. Come. Also, hi Soji! Oh, damn it, you can fly already? No preference. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all but been felled, and the citizens are safer now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea of what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To the Megadota, then, and before that, it would appear that a word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, it's best to enlighten them. Are you the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought those beasts were going to eat me. I wonder what where Fersham is. He is the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people in from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If you're we're not quite, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's mouth. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razahan in his stead? Wherever they are, if they have something to sully the memory of my beloved satrap, I will make them regret it.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
That's true.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know.
No.
And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
No.
Indeed.
Don't hit me in the feels. Oh my god. What the bloody hell are you guys doing here? Don't ruin the moment,
Excuse me,
please.
but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved.
Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God for mentioning it. And thank God they're not, like, closing their borders to absolutely everybody else.
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right in front of you. How can you miss him?
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
And did nothing to tell us about it. Yeah.
Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Okay.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Okay, thank God.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Please take the offer, please take the offer, please take the offer.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Oh yeah, that's right. Midgard Zomer did say that.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Guys, I would just go to the moon as a
We'll
precaution.
do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Like, I would just go to the moon. There's no, like, we can always come back if we manage to save the planet. I would just go to the moon. Get them to the moon. They'll be safe there. Hopefully. Okay. Uh-oh. The dam is running. Why are you running?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Oh god. What's happened? Has something happened?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Shoot.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
What was it again? What was it called? Come on, brain. Aksha? Aksha.
Akasha.
Yeah,
Yes, I
that's
remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Feelings and emotions. Yes.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yeah.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I do. Oh god. Oh dear.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
My flower's gone. Oh no! Panic!
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Yes, make me even more nervous. Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
I hope so. I really hope so. I'm fine. This is fine. As far as we've come in our After all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding people in the most trying times. Alas, matters here in the Macadota prevent me from meeting you in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have organized for a feast to be held in your honor. No! No, not feasts. I stay away from them. No. Celebrate now! Someone's gonna die! Oh, someone's gonna die! Oh god, oh no. You may nourish you in preparation for the trial. Such are words from Master of Vitra. The feast awaits you at Marin Medain. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. I thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Amber Fireheart, there is something we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. Wait, what? While I am loath to detail you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Wait, what? A personal invitation, knowing full well the service's highest demand of you right now. This must be important. Worry not, we shall save some food for you. So take your time. You'll take the time you need. Thank you, friend. Wherever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go ahead of you. Oh, am I finally going to be able to attune? Am I finally going to be able to attune? Is this the attuning to the ether, right? I bloody hope so. It'll make getting around a lot easier. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Right? Am I? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Of course I am. Access to the Aetherite, you see, has been restricted to a select few ever since the first tower appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but we have deemed it too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at time of urgent emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Oh, there's more? Okay. I've attuned. Wait, I can just go to the... What am I doing? I can just go to the, little point. Hold the radius boost. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the whole of the Radiant Host, and where our leadership oversees all of Razahan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies ahead, just ahead. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was very loud. That scared me. Welcome to the Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Hello, you're the famous Amber Fireheart, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of someone, of one who walks through hell. Oh my god, this is really loud. Sabrita, please, you're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and savior of our people. Can you show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in playing a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will soon enough. This is the rule quests. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg. An all-around good egg, I'm sure. Brilliant. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner! A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't worry. I'll keep it short. I love this game. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about this room you're standing in now. Razahan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are the military matters to discuss, which is why all of the officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each nation's respected... I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Samurai, Alamigo and Bulldog, Tank and Dragoon, right? Gotcha. Limsa Liminsa. I'm gonna say Summoner. I don't know. Verdania. And last but never let it be said, least, Ishgard. They're the eyes and ears from mouth that bridge the distance between Razahan and their respective homelands. We've used a brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a word from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric emanations you have observed, anomalies. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already prompted invaluable. As soon as the report of calamity here in Tafnir reached the ground companies of Eorzea and their Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began to take steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the sky burns only over the bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is little comfort. Aye, although all throughout allied lands there are reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what we have learned, these incidents are smaller in nature than the involvement of the merchant Kazal. As was the case, the victims underwent their change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the sky burns, while the burning skies have yet manifested beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any specific similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razatan, we've been taken to calling the first to change. We tend to be the biggest blasphemies. The name is fitting as any. To ensure clarity in portion communications, we shall urge our comrades to attempt this terminology. Oh, okay. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own small elite group of soldiers to put down any so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease. to prevent panic and fear it from spreading. That said, brave souls with strength of fortitude to foul these terrible fiends are not so easily found. Just so. And it is far from the very reason we turn to you. Pray lead us, lend us your strength, help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. No, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics, which works well against one, may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with your delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into a fine cuisine, eh? You've now gained access to War Quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Pray forgive the Sumblet, her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your well-earned rest. You will be rejoining your comrades, yes? Do you know your way to the madame? I know her as a hand like the back of my hand. I have a terrible sense of direction. I kind of want to say Sacco. Because my direction has been horrible the last few days. I have a terrible sense of direction. Truly, a remarkable weakness for a well-traveled adventurer. Anyway, you'd use the Aetheryte to go by foot there at the Aetheryte Plaza. From there, across the plaza, blah, 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 blah. Yes. When you arrive, pray request a drink of your choice. Madame says tonight, it's on the house. Sweet. It reminds me I need to get food in a second because I'm actually hungry. Well, what I might do is I might keep going and then end the stream at like a 2-hour mark and then go get food. At a 2 or 3 hour marks, somewhere along those lines. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we honor Atwan's legacy and serve Master Vitro well. You have our word that your efforts will not be in vain. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party for honored guests, I was wondering who they might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I am heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I can't thank you enough for dispatching these beasts. The smallest token of our thanks, your food and drinks tonight are Mary's treats. Speaking of which, what shall you start off with? Yeah, get me drunk, please. I need a drink. As you wish, pray join your friends. I shall bring you your drink. I need a good glass of wine. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I'd love to hear more. I know it's easy to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have too much of an appetite. The trash here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Why is Alfie over here by himself? Forgive me, I'm not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I'm overdue a good meal. Okay. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant host want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military dictates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Sure. I can share details.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
It's just people for now. It's going to get worse, isn't it?
Here's your order, friend.
Oh, thank you. I need that.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Yeah. In our time, it was called. We called it Ilpis. You would do well to remember that name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Oh.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Graham has an idea. What do you have what's your idea?
Elidibus.
Yes? Also, the theme?
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Yeah.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
But wouldn't we have to go to the Crystarium for that?
We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Back to the first? Really? What? It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look on the others as well. Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
I can't believe we're going to the first. I mean, right? Go back.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
We're splitting up. I don't like it though.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends,
No.
and end begins.
I didn't think we'd be going back to the first. That's something. I have no idea where we're going. No clue. Don't tell me it's on the first. I can't imagine it is. Be all by my lonesome. I need my friends, right? Hey then. Is there anything we've forgotten to mention? In your arms and armor in good order. In that case, it's time we each attended to our task. And when you arrive on the first, Give my regards to Ryan. Tell her I miss her. Okay. I'll do it, Dadford. Oh, higher. The achievements. Love it. If the form has truly been sprouted into action by Heidel's prophecy, then it is odd that the Aether Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love. No doubt she is the reason. She has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Beasts and Vasilies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razahan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach, after all. Burning sprays, Basilies, not if I've got anything to say about it. Someone is just entranced. The final days, how far has the phenomenon spread? And how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to our friends in other nations and find out all I can. Be careful, Alfie. Please. Should Rain ask questions, don't hide her from the truth. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon. Even if part of me may always beg to differ. I'm fine. It's too cute. It's too adorable. Okay. I got this. That's something he wishes to give you. Okay. What do you have for me, Graha? Take this, my spirit vessel. Oh right, yeah, that thing. Empty now, of course, but should it allow you to automate the tower's systems in the if even the smallest fragments of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the pray speak to Lena for her assistance. Lena! Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else gasp after me, tell them that I am living my life to the fullest. That I am happy. Hardships and all. Well, we best be about our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. tears are forming already. Norvrant. 2-4 jobs, bingo! Oh my god. At least I can fly here. Ah, the first. It's nice to be back. I've got one quest left to go finish MSQ. Matt! That means you're past me. And look, you were right. We got to go to the first. Are you happy? Are you happy the MSQ brought us back? It brought us back. I didn't think it could. I didn't think it would. Honest to God, I didn't think we'd be ever back here, but lo and behold, we are back here. Nina! Amber, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We have no shortage of struggles, but we're well enough. First one. Straight into the point. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? Those exact words? Oh, to know he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Amber, for taking care of him. I mean, he is precious boy. I will protect him with my life. No one will touch Graha. No one. Yes, very happy. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile or request though it is. And tell him that we are all well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debates rage on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the settlement council should be continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to Delta-Rain policy and handle diplomacy. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Thus far, nothing has set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. It is lovely weather here, by the way. Have we recent observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I can't say there have been. Curious that you asked me this question, though. Some days ago, Orion came and asked the very same. What? Was rather upsettled in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Does Reen know? She and other Crystarian youths just hosted a festival, you see. Oh yeah, the festival, the thing that we that I wasn't at. I didn't get to go to the festival. Why don't I get to go to anything? It proved so popular that there were already plans to for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I could not help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yeah, where is she? I came to speak with her. You wish to enter the... Oh yeah, I do. I also wish to enter the Crystal Tower. Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say, I will be along as soon as I can. Will I see Gaia with Reen? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. 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 Why am I opening things? Right, where am I going? I am going the wrong way. Oh, of course I am. I wanna see Gaia and Reen. Can I see the two of them together? That would be great. Please. Please, game. Although, what happens if you didn't play through Eden? Would you still see Gaia? Would you not? I have so many questions. Oh, Sochi beat me here. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any proceeding due to further regulation. Okay. Is this going to be a really long cutscene? Because in that case, I might make myself something quick to eat. How long is this cutscene? Is it long enough to warrant AFK, get food and stuff? If I don't make food now, the worry is that I won't make food at all. it's not massively long. Okay, it's not massively long. Okay. So you would say no to food? Keep going? No to food, keep going. Yes? It's pretty short, to be honest. Okay. I'll watch the cutscene. I'll trust you. I have to remember, like, stream is delayed by, like, 10 minutes as well. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly Ember? Hey! Betlug! It is full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronologizing the events of the flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historian complimentary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end of questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me for a bit for now. In your quest to restore night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, we who offered the greatest struggle? Oh God. Hades. Ah yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest are stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry the mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we can impress upon readers that it was the climax to the hero's journey. I know you love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise? Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. One obscure friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again, till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take to heart. Yeah. I would say go get food. It's too late. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Who'll be... Oh! It's the kids! It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I'll give you some medicine. I've made it myself. Best not, Ryu. You'd give her a stomachache. Oh god. She won't stop. When you get inside the crystal tower, it would be a good place to take a break. Okay. Once your guard finally... One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage. Arkin isn't sure. Magic isn't my thing. And so, I was thinking to take up the axe, or the sword, or even the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. I thought to ask Morin. He knows a lot of these things. Oh god. He's here? Aww. Oh, why don't you ask the Warrior of Darkness to choose for you? No. What suits him best? So we've got Mage Healer. Are we saying he's gonna be a tank? For smiting your enemy, your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both, the bow. Protect your friends. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could just be like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! Anyway, didn't Brandon have an axe? I love the tale. Let's borrow that book again today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I'm really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Aww. Cute. I love this. I love this so much. This game is too good. I swear, if Delia Chai comes up to me, be the icing on the cake. Such fun she's having with basking in the admiration of most musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but she does not spare a thought for me. Of course not. What? Who? What? Where? Oh! Oh, beloved, stop whining. I haven't forgotten you. Jesus. Oh, Fayaul. I waited and waited, but she wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing my sapling is. Cruel, cold, cruel, and heartless. Fayaul, I need you. No. Oh, faithful Fayaul, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? No. I missed you. I did. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you can call me twice. The passion next time. Twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've a few struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Oh, you know. Hee. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is the simplest of sliding down the down and back of the rainbow. What? Would that I could aid you in your quest to, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound of that of the star. Where it goes, so too we follow. Such is our way. The most I can do is spare a moment to share in your pain by giving my sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits a tale's end. Rain! Where's Gaia? Where's Gaia? Oh, come on. I need to see Gaia as well. Come on. My apologies for the delay, please. Amber, it's so wonderful to see you again. It doubtless have much to catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the accomplice. You may enter at your leisure. Yay! Thank you. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like in the pit, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, not once heard her call. Even so, I've had this feeling inside me, a connection to something immense. These few days, though, the connection has wavered, as if the intense something was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Oh. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open a window, and to my horrors, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else has seen what I've seen. As far as I could tell, nothing out of the ordinary was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if I had been a figment of a half-remembered dream. Amber, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Your dad was worried about you, by the way. Dad Kurt was very concerned. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amrot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all we is well here in the first. But don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we'd learn how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we hold on until we can find a way to save all the worlds. As long as we continue your fight, we too will, united in purpose, beneath the blazing sky. Hope upon a flower. You're heading to the Apocalypse to consult with Elidibus, right? I do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Okay. I should have used the Aether thing to travel. I'm silly. chance of getting in. Ah, Mr. Sandberg, welcome back. The captain has told me, give the word and I shall show you to the opera. Yes. Oh my god! Oh my god! No, don't do that to me. No! No! I mean, they're fine. Memories. They're the worst.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Lily!
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it, okay? I did not do it, okay? Somebody else did.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
I'm sorry, Elodie.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Can you help?
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Do you? Can you?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Sweet!
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Yay, thank you! Thank you. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. What do I say? Because I want to say both. I'm sorry. I have to say it.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Alright.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
Oh my god, really? Fandaniel?
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
That makes it even worse.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
What does it mean?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
What?
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
What am I, Hercules?
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
So... oh boy.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Yes, because I'm one, right? I'm one of the convocation. Oh, is he about to say my true name?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Yes.
And a truth that fills my heart.
Okay.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
Yes.
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Okay. How do I do that?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Okay.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Really?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Okay.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Okay.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Right.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Okay.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yes. Okay, I'll do that. I trust you.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Okay.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay. Oh my god!
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
Okay.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
A lady!
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Can I say something?
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, back here again. What? Oh, I see an aetheroid crystal. Did it work? Oh! Whoa! I'm in Amaros? I'm in Amaros? Before, like, the final... Huh? I've gone back in time. Black-robed man. Guide-like man. Is this Gaia? Or sorry, not Gaia. What was the name? What was is this them? Is this them too? What was their names? Fuck! I can't remember. Shoot. Who the fuck are you? Oh! Is this Laha? And, the other person who I cannot remember her name either. But the one we killed in, the thing. Aether-like device. It's a device of the, regimented of the Aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. I can attune. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Who be you then? Okay, who do I talk to first? Okay, let's talk to you first. So I think this is Gaia, right? This is the right place, yes? Poliorium? Judging by the woman's words, this is a facility called the Palamorion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Okay. Guide-like man. A man stands dothly dutiful by the Aetherite like a device, a guide to the facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives no sign, no absolute no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears the appearance of your form is intangible. Is this Hyperdeus? Maybe? I don't know. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask. Like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorium. But the and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesture widely and shout in all manner of greetings and authenicities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Examine the door. Sturdy door. Does this door open? You suspect this door leads outside, but how are you to open it? Oh.
And here we are, Elpis.
That voice sounds familiar. Right?
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Is this Emmett?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emmett!
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Hang on. I'm being summoned. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna cliffhanger you guys here. I shall be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna cliffhanger you here. Because I'm evil. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Logrif and Mitron, by the way. Yes, those are the two names I was wondering about. Yes. Convocation members have specific masks, remember. Oh, okay. Okay. I got food, by the way, whilst I was, So then, if that's the case, this is Hyphadeus, and this is Emmett. Maybe. I have no idea. Keep going and see, I suppose. Will we see myself? Oh! Right, colored masks. Oh, okay. He sees me? Does he see me?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Does he see me?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Do you see me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
He totally does. Oh.
That's odd.
I was playing the goofy music. Of course he sees you. Yeah. Oh, does he have the... Oh, of course he does. Oh, yes. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, yes.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Ah, yeah, there it is! There's my name! Ah, yes, Lord! I finally get to hear about myself. Hi.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Oh, does that mean I'm gonna run into a spitting image of myself? Here, somewhere.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Weren't that bad.
It's
much.
trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Aww. They'll think I'm cute. Take me with you, please.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness Such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts? Go unrewarded?
That's why Hyphadeus was like, why would Hades make me? Thanks, Emmett. I appreciate it.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. Oh boy. Hey, there's the snap.
You may open your eyes.
I may. I'm big! Am I? Yeah! I'm the same size as them.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Oh, it's just gonna be weird if I run into myself.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Sweet.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Yeah.
Without further ado then.
Yeah,
Greetings.
right.
I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hyphadeus. Right.
Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
He's sulking beside me.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
He likes my name, thank you.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Nope, I'm from the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say?
Cannot say.
Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I mean, both of these, right?
Well now, the same as us.
Oh, really?
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
That's because I am her.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh my lord. The world unshuttered. What? Doggo! Doggo!
This presence.
Also, hi Vanna.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What's this, Garuda? Welcome to the past, i.e. before the sun
What
rose.
secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh, hi Vix. Wait, that's not the first one, that's not the right one. It's Aether Currents, right? So this will be the next one. So there's still one more area after this. Oh my god. I have no words. Whoa. You got the doggo. You got the pupper. Pet it. Yep. Cool. Hi, Emmett. In case you don't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. This is hardly the first time here, but this scenery never fails to take my breath away. Well, why it feels as if I could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire. Can it be it inanimate objects or living beings? Before any may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of this process, living beings or certain arcane entities may be sent to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will be touring it with us. Oh god, I'm almost at cap. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observatory hub. Let's seek him out there first. Tight as you are here, however, you stand out little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile on his errand, so... Do you know how to make a basic robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk! No, your whim. Your responsibility. You're getting not another triple of my ether out of me. Many Emmett secrets? Of course. I can't wait. I can't wait. The way he scraps. Sometimes you think he was nigh boundless front of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for material. Requisite material. Blah 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 blah. Right. I go back in here. Oh my god. I can. Can I attune? No. Wait, what? I can't attune? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna finish eating before I press on, otherwise my food is gonna get cold. But, my god, I love it. So we're gonna meet the real Fandango, or Fandango. I love that as soon as he figured out who I was, he was like, oh, nothing but trouble. What level quest am I on? Um, 86. Do you have a clue? No, I do not. I still have no idea. I'm very clueless to what you and Yuki were referring to. Really? I was gonna ask, but I wasn't. I didn't. I can't. I was like, there's no way there's a dungeon here. But I was like, I could just ask, is there a dungeon here? You're serious? Okay. All done with food. Mount. This is breaking my brain. I am it. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Say it again. No means no! I'm going to love talking to him so much. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, two potential? I have no idea what that word is. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any two different kinds should suffice. Now, I should mention that strength of the robe is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken its... Okay, good luck! I'm strong! Right. Yeah, these guys aren't hurting me. Boom. 1. Oh god. Lucky, get out here and help me, please. Ah! There we go. How is so? Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now a spot of reservation. There, it's ready. It's something fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using these creatures? I'm gonna go with that. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, you can... always make more there's no need. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and the composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, a good to disguise and educate it, but it would fool anyone. It won't fool anyone who is able to see worth a damn. Fair point. But at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emitsilk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your usual nature will still be plain for those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses. More or less try to explain what exactly you are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question of who is whose? Oh, of course, Azim. Oh my god, we're getting ourselves into trouble. Sorry, me. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt. For any and all outlandish behavior. Oh my god. What were we like? Oh my god. Exploring, exploiting our our associate's absence. For the lack of her presence. Absolutely. Were she here, she'd been the first to propose the idea. And you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue our errands. Okay. It's glamour dresser time, isn't it? Oh wait, I can't get back here very easily. Jesus. Okay. Fastest glamour dresser is in the Crystarium, isn't it? I can still get back, right? So does this now take me to 2 different places? Yeah, return to the source, travel to... Oh, that's cool. That's cool! Crystal Tower getting some use. I love it. Oh, of course it's raining. Hello, manager suites. Yes, I would love to retire to maintenance room. Thank you. Do I have any crystals on me? No. But But I believe they're in my chocobo saddlebag. Yes, yes they are. Gummer dressers over here. Right. Man, where are they? I have so much crap in my inventory, I haven't cleaned it out in a bit. Okay, there's the one. 2. There we go. Medical armor plate. Right. I could wear, yeah, my fingerless gloves go fine. I can't even see my pants. There they are. And shoes. I can't see them either. Where are they? That's them. Alright. These are Reaper. I have an idea. There we go. Beautiful. Wait, what? I can't apply glamour prints here? Really? Seriously? I'm in the... it's because I'm in as soon as I go into the ocular, I'm in an instance, like, area. I should have taken my weapon off. Oh well. I can talk to these people now. I just realized. In search of Hermes. If you're ready, let us continue the path to Argonosis. The place serves as an observation hub to residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak to Chief Hermes. Do you know where you may find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume that you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aqua creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and I apologize for disturbing your work. I say, Hyperdis, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I'm a Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, I can see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could locate Hermes, but I feel it would be a wasted opportunity. Well, we can perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we can gain insight into Ilpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much of an enjoyment, your own enjoyment like it not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he is short, dark hair. Okay. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, do not exhibit own individuality. We do not exhibit our own individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Oh my god. Can I slap him? Please? It's worth a treat indeed to be able to search for someone by appearance, saying, "Thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man." Oh, hello. Oh, it's nice dyed. I like it. You're the warrior of light, I'm the warrior of darkness. Right. Where to? Oh, I see an aetherite crystal. Can I attune to that? Somewhere around here. Oh, there he is. I have all the luck. And it's voice actor too.
You are...
Oh.
The...
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Oh, cute.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
That's so cool!
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Sure.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Yeah. Emmett's face looks so done. He's like, please kill me.
You are of the Convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
This is so fun.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up?
Hypodeus is having way too much fun with Emmett. There's a side quest here in Elpis about... What? You serious? Oh, yeah. I need it.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Do you want to guide me to the quest? Is that what you're saying? Is that why you're jumping around me? The whole area makes you happy. You need to progress the story before you can get to it. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, there it is. Welcome to the best zone. Thank you. I can already tell it's going to be quite a treat around here. Yet, it's been safely executed from the tree. Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Hermes saw it fly up the tree. He climbed up there to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. You need a hand. Everything's under control, I trust. What should I choose? Get ready for head melt. Okay. I will get ready for head melt. Do you need a hand? Everything is in control, I trust. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, stand back. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright. Yes, my apologies for making you worry, Mitra. For both of you, and, Amber Fireheart, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Maybe you have to fly, but that doesn't mean you can't fall and hurt yourself. Oh, I had forgotten about his fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emet and Helfideus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, I am Chief Overseer of Ilpis. Permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to... I can't say word. The question you have to ask is how much more promising can you get than hanging up? Yeah. It is. That is my exact question. What are the other compromising positions that he has found himself in? Oh my god. This is gonna be a joy. I love it. I love it already. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Alma stones are safe as well. I will presently send them back to their own space. If you will go ahead to the main building, upon entering you will see a table and chairs in a meeting area. You can speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Ah, gemstone trader, of course. What do you have? Eggs? Hide? Scales? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm not talking to you, Emmett. I wanna explore. Oh. No, I can't go into that room? Oh. This is so cool. Can't go into any of these rooms. Nope. Well, this needs to be a housing item. Pretty. We have these chairs in game as well, on this table. And this bookshelf. I want it. I want it all. Alright. You first. Well, Maselk has been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. Can I attend, please?
This appears to be the place.
Oh, I love all the voice acting.
And here is where we part ways.
No, please. Don't.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
But, you love me. Come on.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Oh, I'd like to see you try. I have important things to say to him as well. There's a reason I can't speak freely.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Thank you.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
He can't win.
As you wish, then.
Ha!
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I'll be a good familiar.
So, it's finally happened then.
Yeah. Take.
Hi. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh! Wait, I thought Hermes was Van Daniel. Wait, what?
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
Don't accept!
As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
You have an impartial eye, really? Where was that?
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Probably.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Nice goal.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
Cool.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Would I be one of those?
Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do.
But...
It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okay. I'm sorry, Amber, I do not want I don't mean a walk. Perhaps we go for a walk? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? To learn about Elpis and Hermes. Oh, I teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Sure, why not? Sounds like a bother. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Mimon. He should be near the Aether. I'm not good at explaining, but Mimon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Okay. And what do we have here? Though you look like a person, you have horns and scales of a beast. Assume you're familiar, like Miltron. Is there something you need? This is Amber. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce her to our fair facility. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we can't release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all forms must undergo expansive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their proportions, surmise what habits that might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take place in the world. The two of you were created in hope of making the star a better place. So heed your master as well, and be good. You hear me? Do you hear? We will, Mimon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had turn. Now I get turn. Where'd you come from? A place far, far away. A place facing a great stretch. From the Crystarium, I guess. Oh, Yuki going out for night? Night, Yuki. Truth or lie? It's a Crystarium, I guess. I'm gonna tell her the truth. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. But this place, important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power? I haven't told you about it. A creation magic. Let's find a creature. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. Oh my god, it's the bird. It's the Emmet bird. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'm gonna try reading its mind with my power. We shall soon learn the Shoebill's mind. We can't, can we? I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Please. Wait, please. Wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings. Even are we saying the Shoebill is not intelligent? Even should they communicate via unknown languages or verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet through I struggle to express myself in this fashion. Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts, feelings, that they may wish to hide. I harbor no affection for you, one that is different to define. I harbor an affection for you, the one that is difficult to define. Sorry. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, paramecic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I wanted you to know that I wish to be your friend. I like her. She's adorable. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's your turn. So what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Playing? Nani? Like games? I don't know. Fourth option or the fifth option? I don't want to say fighting. I want to see what playing is. Not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play. And then goes for a walk. Or looks at decorations. It's fun, but different from work. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We go to see Extrude next. She's usually in the small building, on the West Row. Sorry, back up here. Oh well, if it isn't Meteron. Atron? I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Satan. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Amber. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Metron. You weren't made to do so. But I'd like to. It seems that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Amber, I wanted to show you my favorite thing, and I could ask you about yours, but I failed. Oh. That's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me feel happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Amber. Well, we've walked and talked so long. Maybe Hermes has finished talking with those talking too. Shall we go and see? There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Metron a good. Amber wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. I do appreciate you keeping Metron company. While you were away, I finished speaking to our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation. So we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Sullivan Half-Days will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Palladium. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind to see joy our presence brings to Metron. I can't imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Amber is kind, really and truly. She taught me so much as I taught her. You're coming with us, of course, to watch Hermes. You are bound to learn lots and lots. Lives apart. If everyone's is ready, there's a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward astronaut. Yeah. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Yep. Hi, Emmett. All vim and vigor now. And you were discussing his nomination. He was melancholy innate. Words. This here is a new species of pollution we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managed to maintain a stable existence thus far. It can be observed period to end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the differences between living beings and arcane entities? It's perceived of a soul. Yet a soul isn't something you can choose to have a will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adheres to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as spontaneously born of magic, are natural phenomena. They do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora and fauna, it lacks a soul. Then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. And it's hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report of the arcane entities I've gathered there. Yes, lightning phenomena, just as the report said. Although we call these structures beacons, due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the island airborne. Maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal swift towards given elemental. Ether. It appears Mitron is busy. Would you be able to assist me in her stead? Be the phenomena. Oh, sorry, I skipped. We'll give it a try. Did you see? Perfectly done, Amber. Look. See how they generate, gather, and to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence a indication they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity or such a as the phenomenon, the ephemeral life form, such as Galuda. I'm gonna have to read this in my head. These words are too big. Won't go for too much longer.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, dead air. There's the flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait! A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Nope.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Sure, I don't see why it couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits without nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do his job properly. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do his job properly.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
I couldn't help it.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it.
I don't.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Not that I and anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it ilks me to discover that there is there is entity from form of energy that no one told me. That personal abundance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeemably impressive, given that there is none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial. He would be a welcome addition, assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the congregation? What do you specialize in? Really good questions. Oh. You wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the congregation? I should be glad to share that tale. It began when... Not another word. Has she forgotten? We're here to learn about Hermes, not me, and Whisper's use. Is not your concern. Aww. What now? Learn about the complication. You wish to accompany us? I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is the governing body that determines the mission and policies. Their goal is to ensure that all right to the creation that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, it's a council comprised of 14 members, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skill that would performance former categories include Metron Specialist, Aqualife, Logref Specialist of Terrestrial Life and Husbandry, Holomount Specialist in Fugal Plant Life, Emulgant Specialist in Medicine and Healing, and La Habrea Specialist in Creation Magics, whom he has brought forth phantom beings of the highest concern. And then there's Almentia, Archicide over of the arts, Ilgormorn, champion of the Enlightenment and Rosic, Prospero Harshabrot, preserver of disciple and order, and itself, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in a vulgar Vandaniel pursuit of the phenomena. And SM, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Traveler of the world and counselor to the people. There we go. That's the answer. That's what we do. That's our job. It fits, really. That's exactly what we do. We travel the world and we counsel people. We're a counselor. Jesus. What should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. And you, well, to remember it all. What now? Actually, never mind. Then why bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. Maybe I was. Oh, it's beautiful. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Apologies for the wait. I have inspected the house to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be ere long. It is released onto the world. Another creation. However, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Culburus? That is what I shall next tend to. If you would follow me, my friends, be returning to the main island and head north. No, I don't need to teleport back. I have a stalker. Hi. Oh boy. Where is he? He's all the way over here. All preparations for the scheme are clearly not a scheme complete. Yeah. Oh no. You don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hyphadeus is up to. I'm not being made to... I refuse. Hyphadeus... Please end it, Zelk. Please. Okay.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Lol.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Everybody's ganging up on him. Oh no.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Aww. Yeah, how can you say no to that face?
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Yes. Can I hear the story
Truth
now?
be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Oh.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Aww. He's a big softy.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Is that me? What's that mean?
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others.
Yep.
Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Oh boy.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
We torment the poor. We torment.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
Aww. We torment poor Emmett. Oh no.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
No.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Aww.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. I can't target him. Emerging from his relief, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you. The Charybdis has learned to fly. and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt it will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The crypt is fabulous. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even creature students etheric balance is capable of flight. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue your observation and observing them. If that's what you want. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes my presence tasks. Let us return to Argomis for now. Want to apologize for forcing me to help. Don't you? Save your. Oh. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely choose to. Let's take this. Ether to ether. Tell me, Amber. In the course of watching me, have you learned of value? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Amethyst, you say? Curious. That's such an abstract phenomenon which should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what could force you to find you here? Is something the matter? It's Elcon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one from observation that it set upon the nearby us, slaying them. Is the creature hungry? Or somehow provoked? We had just fed it them himself. size, strategy, cooperation, perfect in form and function, though it may be not suited for release. I doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in processing them. Dormos will revert them at once. Paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path of to the 12 Wonders as you make your way. You should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of the work, then I would observe. We follow. No. Maybe not. Okay, you just went offline, okay. I was gonna ask, Vix, am I close to the next trial if you're still in chat? If not, then it's fine. God damn it. A ways from the next dungeon. I think next thing we'll be doing is the H7. Yeah. I'm a ways from it, yeah. Okay, cool. 2 men, other being, or just thing. To be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes once told me once. And I've leveled up. Crap. 86. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna decline that, and I'm gonna level my thing up. Let's go to Christian, so that I can change back to my glamour plate. So I can't change it here. Guys, I think that is going to be it for me. I'm going to level up my tank so that my tank can complete the MSQ. I might even level up my my dancer as well. I'm going to start working on so many of them now that one of my battle passes at 90. The rest of these should be fairly easy now to get up, but we'll see. Thank you for joining me, and I will see you tomorrow at some point, maybe. Tomorrow evening, if not tomorrow evening, Tuesday. Because tomorrow's Monday, right? Which today is Monday, because it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, so either tomorrow evening, Monday evening or Tuesday evening. One of those. The next stream. Alright. Bye!